Hey everybody, welcome back. We had a really awesome time in the Spire earlier, if you didn't catch the first part of the stream. And I just figured I would try a split stream format today. So we've got some super chill continuation of our Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I'm very excited for. Last we left off, we were just about to head on into Union Cave here. I was checking the time of day things in Gen 4, and I think nighttime for Pokemon catching starts at 8 p.m., which is about 55 minutes from now. So if we want to get some nighttime catches in particularly in Bellsprout Tower, then we want to do that a little bit from now. Oh good, I still got my Nuzlocke tracker open. Donation goal is above from where it left off. What's the jump from? That is from subs during the first part of stream today, Tom. A couple sub bombs went off, and a whole bunch of individual subscriptions, so it's adding all those revenue together, that's what caused the jump. So we're up to date officially on this. Is a more accurate total. Figured I had time to do that in between the two streams, so why not? Yeah, right. Like, I never expect the sub income to be that much either, but like I count them all up, and it's like been 30 people that subscribed on a day, and it's quite a bit of cash, as it turns out. How's it going, Jaso Man, Psycho Buddhist, Naj, Pearly Whirly, Chronometrics, Anti-Pig Zombie. Girl Tingsha is blankly staring in this direction, apparently. Want to call its name, sure. Ding! Ding! So we've got our team here of Tingsha the Zubat. Let's show them all a little bit closer. Tingsha the Zubat, Storm the Mareep, Bird the Bird, Cultist the Pidgey, and of course Mawbank the Totodile. A little bit of a Rapscallion team. We're here at the entrance to Union Cave, it's called, where there's going to be a new catch available to us. Apparently this sign tells us that we're going to go into Union Cave, fair enough. And what do you got, sir? That badge! It's from Violet City! You beat Faulkner? That's amazing, Naj. Bird Keeper Peter and his level 6 Pidgey. Sad truth is, I think a level 6 Pidgey is probably more than Tingsha can handle. Our Astonished is an normal type Pokemon and it resists Leech Life, so we have at best a 20 power attack that's being cut in half. That's really not gonna cut it, is it? Oh, Tingsha. Someday you'll be useful. Get in there, Cultist. Get in there. That's true, you do get ad-free viewing if you are subscribed. Ever since they took that off of Twitch Turbo or whatever. So Nuzlocke forces you to discard your Pokemon. But I like your fun, sir. Very clever. Well, wonder this guy couldn't beat Faulkner if he's got a team of 3 level 6 Pidgeys. You do better than that, man. You're just re-looking at the stat line for Cultist here. Lots of speed, and that's about it. Fair enough. Hey, Quick Attack. That's better than Tackle. So that's a slight upgrade for Cultist here. They have an actual bird. Disaster. that's a fair analysis, Krito. There's so many different, like, it's interesting. I like the chill, chill kind of environment it's created so far, so I'm really enjoying that. It's a really good way to just hang out with stream and chat well, what have you is going on. What am I doing? I had a thought, and it's gone now. Train again at the gym. Alright, into the cave. So the first Pokemon we encounter in here, assuming it's not one we've already encountered, will be the only one I'm allowed to try to catch. And that'll be a potential new teammate if it's useful. Isn't there a second floor? Hold on. I gotta look this up. Because there's a second floor here, and we do have a repel in our inventory, which means we could use that to get to the second floor of Union Cave. If the second floor is significantly different enough to want to do that. The first floor... the 5% chance of an Onyx. And then... that is higher if we go down one floor. So if we want to increase our chance of finding a wild Onyx, we can go to the second floor. Is that worth using a repel on? Do I want an Onyx? I'm not sure if I want an Onyx. But I like Onyx. Onyx is a cool Pokemon. I would use an Onyx. It's a shame we can't evolve it into Steelix, because we're not allowed to trade. But that'd be heckin' cool. Is there follow age flexing going on? Alrighty, I'm gonna use the repel to get to the second floor of Union Cave. Can't emulate trades. I think even if I could, doing so would probably be against the Nuzlocke rules. But the chance of a Steelix is unfortunately none. Checking all these rocks for hidden items. I think in order to get to the second floor, we have to go down from here immediately. We could just close our eyes and have it magically turn into a Steelix. Whoa, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see anyone here. We've had a couple of the other founder badges show up. There should be 25 in total. Whose names are escaping me at the moment. Hey, speaking of Onyx, there's an Onyx right there. Inksha has no chance, but Malbank should easily dunk this thing. Catch this guy's Onyx. I'm in. It's faster than Totodile. Sorry, Malbank. It's also worth a heck of a lot of XP. Alright, Tingsha's stats are getting there. They're getting there. Malbank wants to learn the move of Bite, heck yeah. Bite's a nice Dark-type move. They don't need both Scratch and Rage. I'm gonna overwrite Scratch, because Bite will just be better against basically everything anyway. It's unfortunate that Nintendo never added a officially supported way to have trade evolutions without actual trading. But the idea is to force like the social aspect of the Pokemon games, right? You're headed to Azalea, aren't you? Let my Pokemon see if you're good enough to battle. Like a Russell. His 3 mons, a level 4 Geodude. Maybe Tingsha can beat that? I think even if that crit me with a rock throw, it wouldn't kill me, right? Just hoping. This is your chance, Tingsha. This is your chance to show us that you can do something. Good job. It's to be extra rough when you grow up in a tiny town. I know, right? Like, imagine if your whole life you lived in a town that had 4 buildings, and you live in one of them, your worst rival lives in the other one, some professor dude lives in the 3rd one, and then the 4th one, you've never been inside. It'd be really hard to find somebody to trade Pokemon with. Oh, a level 6 Geodude. Wow. The variety. Some of these early trainers and their teams. Oh. Alright then. I've decided. I'm not leaving until my Pokemon get tougher. We're gonna grind here for hours. Yeah, I think the way down is over here. If I'm getting this right. Oh, that looks like a dead end with a Pokeball. Hell's effect wore off. Okay, so I think I needed 2 to actually get to the 2nd floor. Cave is bigger than I remember it being. I roam far and wide in search of Pokemon. You looking for Pokemon too? That makes you my collecting rival. I'm not going to have a whole lot of Pokedex completion in this run, so you might actually get me there, Larry. I wonder if that has confusion. We have super effective attacks, so we'll, like, do a lot of damage to it or whatever. But if it has confusion, it might be able to kill us with a critical. I think a couple of frames here and there. That's still doing a thing. Dang it! Should only be a few more days till I move to the setup down to the studio. I'm curious if the internet's going to be different down there. And yeah, definitely better than yesterday. Been pretty consistent. Pretty consistently not dropping frames most of the day. I'm going to switch to Storm. Got good special defense. This might not be necessary. It might be possible that Tingsha was able to win that, but I don't know this thing's moveset. Yawn! So that'll make us fall asleep if we don't switch out. I'm okay just staying in, I think. Give that the old Bizorp. The old Zoopzap. Storm fell asleep. Was it counting itself? I guess she's feeling sheepish. There we go. Oh, my poor Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that was a different voice than I gave him on the intro, but we can all pretend, right? Every Friday, you can hear Pokemon roars from deep inside the cave. Well, it's a good thing we left off yesterday. Don't have to worry about the roaring. What a weeb. Geodude! Hey! Something we don't actually own already. A wild Geodude appeared. I don't think this knows Rock's throw at level 6. But I'm happy to have a Geodude on the team. Really happy to have a Geodude on the team. What should we name it? Oddly smooth stone. Does that fit? I don't think that'll fit, but I'd like it if it did. Tungsten rod? I dig that. I dig that. Flex Plus because of the arms. I like that one too. It uses its arms to steadily climb steep mountain paths. It swings its fist around, if angered. Alright, so we nicknamed the Geodude. So here's my thought. As a homage to the original art of this relic, why don't we call the Geodude Horncleat? I do like Guria too, a lot. That might be even better. It's even kind of like the same shape as a Geodude, right? Do they make Pokemon games for Switch? You bet they do, Grizzledump. If you've never played one before, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu are very much aimed at, like, being the first Pokemon game for a new generation. And Sword and Shield are, like, very much anticipated. The next ones in the series are coming out for Switch sometime in the next year, I think. Yeah, I'm on the Guria train here. I think that is the perfect name for a Geodude. Guria the Geodude. Guria was transferred to Box 1 in the PC. We might level up Guria a bit. We can't get Guria all the way to being a Golem, or that aforementioned trade evolution restriction. Which Pokemon games have I played? Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Platinum, Black 2, and I think that's it. In terms of main series games. So Gens 1, 2, 4, and 5. And then I've watched playthroughs of Gen 6 and 7 on YouTube, but never... I don't have a... what are they called? 3DS? I don't have a 3DS, so I haven't been able to play the 3D games myself. Oh, there might be, Jake. Some sort of code to do that. I think that's for a ROM, maybe. I don't know if I have the ability to do that with what I've got, now that I think about it. But maybe. Alright, so we have our Geodude. Means we're now free to roam about the cave. Huzzah. Huzzah. A couple items that we were trying to get past to get to the next level, but missed out on. Are Geodude's decent XP? Probably not really. Probably not really. Alright, we didn't fight this nerd. That's for sure. Hey! There's that Onix we could have had. This one we will fight, because Onix are worth a ton of XP. Tingsha should, in theory, be able to beat this. in theory. Oh, doesn't that drop defense a lot? Oh yeah, these things have Screech. Okay. Never mind, she can't beat it. Mabank can. Screech harshly drops our defense, so the tackles will start doing double damage. And that's a losing battle. It's the left side. Cut off. Oh, it is a little bit, huh? Hold on, I can fix that. Let's see. That might have cut off the bottom a bit, actually. Hold on. The window perfectly sized, looks like. Okay, that should be maybe not perfect, but definitely better. What are the rules on Game Corner Pokemon? That would count as my encounter for the town.
Excellent
so use
work,
up my
Commander.
capture slot.
This council is pleased to see our continued
For, like, the
support
water
of this
there.
project has been
Jiminy!
worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding and enjoy that shiny new Defect Energy Badge. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. So, like, when a city has a pool of water in it that you can fish in, you can encounter Pokemon there. And so you get to encounter Pokemon in the actual city for the purposes of capturing. And that would be the same use slot that the Game Corner takes up. So I can get 1 Pokemon ever from the Game Corner. And it means I can't catch a Pokemon via fishing in that town. Zubat Supersonic keeps confusing my Pokemon. Seriously upset about that. Our Geodude is called Gurya. Silver. Gurya the Geodude. I wonder if we should make like a command for all the Pokemon we've got. You beat a level 6 Coughing, maybe. Have at it, Tingsha. Oh yeah, you got this, no problem. No problem. Tingsha's actually like a decent choice for this fight, because she's immune to poison, being a poison type herself. So he can't get luck-sacked by the Coughing. I think it was level 12 that she learns Bite, right? Somebody was saying something about that. Nope, not yet. At least 1 more level. It's okay. Tingsha's what we call a carry. Somebody you gotta take care of when they're low level. Okay, I'm gonna speed up for that. That's gonna take a while. Well, that's gonna take a while. Thankfully, Emulator gives me the option to speed up the more repetitive parts of Pokemon. You could also speed this up by, like, turning up battle animations, but I really like the animations in Pokemon. At least I don't have to level up anything by, like, running its moves out of PP and then using Struggle to kill things. I'm actually gonna lose this head-to-head. Alright, it could KO me if I were to, like, worst case scenario, get a crit or something, so I'm gonna potion here. Cheap enough. Fire Brother Bill, flamed out! That's right, send Mom that cash money. Okay, now there's a line on top of the screen. Looks good, okay. That's fine now. Practice training my Pokemon, but I practiced breathing fire many more times than that. Don't try this at home, okay? Don't you try it. Fire breathing is not for children. For ironclads. If the music seems wonky at any point, it's probably because I've sped up the emulator to try to get through a segment that's going to take a while. There's one more item earlier in the cave that I think I saw. Who's my favorite Pokemon? Golurk. Rose Squid is my favorite Pokemon. Always been a really big fan of the design of that thing. Plus it can fly with rocket boosters. I was sold as soon as that was revealed to me. Oh, here's the way down. Oh, I could have made it with Repel. Well, we got a Geodude. I'm pretty happy with that. Dragonair. Respect. Respect for the Dragonair pick. Suspicious. No? Found any hidden items yet? I should get a feel for where they are. Ah! All I want to do is go downstairs. Scyther, classic. I really liked Scyther as a kid. If there's light, cave isn't scary. If you're strong, Pokemon aren't scary. Is he threatening to beat up my Pokemon with his bare fists? Weird thing to do. Oh god, Bird, get out of here! You were not supposed to get involved in this. You were not supposed to get involved in this at all. So we just used a Roar as a move that randomly causes us to switch Pokemon. Definitely something you want to pair with Tail with. That doesn't make any sense. AI, what are you doing? Show off that bite, Malbank. It's in your name. Bank. How's it going? Throws a hammer? Flash. Alright, so the second floor of Union Cave. There's not a lot we can do here without without the HM Surf. But there are higher level Pokemon down here. Tell me I came down here just for an X defend. There's no way. There's no way I would accept that. Oh, Rock Polish is neat. Actually, a Rock Polish Geodude would be a neat way to deal with Bugsy. You can make it faster than Scyther and then have Rock Throw on it. Consider that with Gurya. We got that glitch. So this is something that apparently happens on the emulator occasionally. We can fix it by saving and loading the save. Yeah, I think there is a little bit of, Oh yeah, I see. What do I want to do? Make it not cut off. There. Not right now. Hard to line this up in OBS with the layout I've got. There's a couple of like little there we go. Let me know if that's better. It's hard to see in OBS without like having it be full screen for me. Can you win a Nuzlocke by farming the starting zone forever until you're level 100? You can, yeah. The only thing preventing you from doing this is whatever restrictions you place on yourself. But Pokemon's very much something where you've always allowed to like grind as much as you want. Alrighty. So we should be able to load that save. There we go. Our non-glitchified self. Hey, I found a hidden item! X-Speed! Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. So sometimes little random rock spots and caves will have an item hidden on them that you just walk up to it and activate by pressing A. Something present in every single Pokemon generation. Rock Tomb. Okay, so that's super worth it. Rock Tomb is a rock-type move that deals damage and lowers the opponent's speed. And their frame rate. Low frames? Hello, wild Pokemon. If you want to get, like, if the, like, challenge run aspect really appeals and the rules of a Nuzlocke seem too exploitable to you, or you're the type who is looking for loopholes to abuse, or a challenge that requires loopholes to abuse, or something like that, then there are a lot of other types of challenge that can be interesting, like a no XP challenge, no Pokemon Center challenge, where you're not allowed to visit the Pokemon Center, and so grinding becomes really difficult. You can do something like banning yourself from encountering, or banning yourself from battling wild Pokemon. There's a lot of ways to do it. There's a lot of ways to do challenge runs in Pokemon that don't involve necessarily any grinding at all. For this run, I'll try to avoid doing it wherever possible. Man, I could use some... I'm probably going to buy some repels, too. So we don't have to deal with wild encounters when we don't want them. Get plenty of money in Pokemon games. So this is usually only an experience you have in, like, that one cave at the start of the game. At least, this is smaller than Mountain Baron, right? Yeah, a lot of people do it by setting some kind of level cap before a gym is beaten. That's a popular one. How do you get PP back from without visiting a Pokemon Center? There's a PP Restore Berry that is primarily used. That's the only renewable way I know of that you can get to do it. And so if you're in a gen which lets you grow those, that's your answer. Otherwise, you have to, like, utilize the PP from learn-up moves, or TMs effectively. In generations where reusable TMs are a thing, then overwriting a move gets you, like, transfers all the PP over, so it doesn't fully restore. You can't infinitely restore PP by cycling moves with reusable TMs. But you could do something like use the first 40 PP of Tackle. Like, Tackle is 40 PP, right? You could use 20 of those PP, and then overwrite it with, say, like, Ice Beam, which has 10 or 20 PP, and use the rest of the PP on that move instead. There's weird little tricks you can do with that, optimizations. first 6 Pokemon challenge. So the first 6 that you catch are your team forever. That's a cool one to like force you to use those like early game Pokemon all the way through a run. A team that's like been with you since the very beginning. It'd be kind of cool to take on the Elite Four with a Beedrill, right? Like, not something you often see people do. There's totally legitimate uses for the Beedrill at the end of the game, but tends to get overshadowed by the stuff with higher stat totals or more diverse movesets. Found an awakening. I have become woke. I have also become wet. We're at 33, and that's another new capture. We're probably going to use the nighttime capture table, which means waiting to encounter any wild Pokemon for a while here. And then we might come back through Union Cave, depending on whether I can buy repels in this town or not. I finally got through that cave. Much bigger than I expected. Got too tired to explore the whole thing, so I came outside. Now I'm soaking wet. I came through the cave, but there's still plenty of energy left. Let's have a Pokemon's battle. Hiker Anthony and his legendary Geodude. Legendary wet Geodude. Alright, who wants to bet I'm still faster than that thing? After doubling its speed. Yup. Geodude's speed is so bad. Rip. Rip. Might get more? He does have one more. Oh, that's right, he's got a Machop! Machop! Energy has never been a very good move in Pokemon. It'd be cool if there was like a Pokemon that like got a really good use out of it, but I've never seen such a thing. I bet you could do some kind of crit build. Whoa! Got more zip than me. That we do. By the way, I'm a hiker, so I often go to mountains and caves. I don't usually go to the town, so I'm very lonely. I bet you go to all kinds of places on your journey. You know, if we trade phone numbers, I wouldn't be so lonely anymore. Sure, have my number. You call when I think of a good, heartwarming story, okay? Sure, Anthony, you do that. You do that. Just your Pokemon often look less happy each evolution. They certainly get less cute. They certainly get less cute. Trying to think of a good voice for a Rocket Grunt here. Who are you? You don't know us. We are Team Rocket. What? We broke up a while ago. Give me a break. We did not break up. Still go on dates all the time. Totally saw her last weekend. Actually, we did do that once, but we're back together now to pursue Giovanni's ambition. Enough talking, just shut up and beat it, old man, before I have to teach you a lesson. Whack. A palau. Thud. Shablamo. Nothing's going on. Unsafe to go in there, so I'm standing guard to make sure no small children or old people fall into this well. Am I not a good Samaritan? Slowpoke Well, also known as the Rainmaker Well, which doesn't make any sense because rain makes wells and not the other way around. Locals believe that a slowpoke's yawn summons the rain. Records show that a slowpoke's yawn ended a drought 400 years ago. I don't know if you should trust that record. Just gonna put that out there, like... People 400 years ago didn't really have the best, like, verification when it came to weather and its causes. So by corrections, am I making it a well, actually? I am. I'm doing exactly that. That is what I'm doing. We have this tough guy called Kurt in the town. You should be able to take care of it. Poor guy just got headbutted. The Slowpoke have disappeared from town. I hear their tails are being sold somewhere. Cool. Are the repels being sold somewhere? That's actually what I'm interested in. Yes, they have repels. Cool. Excellent. Okay, so we're probably gonna buy several of those. What do I have to sell right now? Sell TMs, I think. I don't plan on using them. I kind of have a use for all of these. What areas does the patch of grass by the cave exit count as? That is Route 33, which we have not used our catch on. We're going to wait until after 8 p.m. Because I want to catch from the night table. I don't actually know what's on the night table for that patch of grass, but I just want to catch whatever's there. Yeah, give me some repels. Make 15 of them. Maybe that's overkill. And it's probably fine. SoulSilver and Heart Gold are updates of the original Gold and Silver, that's right. Using the Generation 4 mechanics. So, a lot more updated, which is nice. And I believe it's possible to transfer Pokemon caught in this generation to the modern games, too. Netballs. These are expensive, though. Hella expensive. The number of gym badges you have shows how strong a trainer you are. The more badges you have, the better items you'll see in shops. Oh right, that's how this works. I think. Yeah, so this is running off the same engine as Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. If you played any of those, it'll look fairly familiar. I can upload to Pokebank from Gen 4? Nice. Very nice. So, theoretically speaking, if I was to catch a shiny on this run, I could... Well, it's on an emulator, right? But if it was on console, I could theoretically transfer it up to the modern ones. Yeah, this was on the DS. That's right, Spirit Sparrow. Well, that's right. How many people have items to give me? Do any of your Pokemon have what they call the hidden moves? When a Pokemon faints, it just means it doesn't have the power to battle. But it can still use hidden moves. Which is really convenient. I'm glad they got away with HM. They did away with HMs recently. It's about time. How long until egg? Patience. Patience, Naj. Alright, this is Kurt's house, right? Who are you? Baylor, eh? You want me to touch your balls? Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Do you know Team Rocket? No, don't worry, I'll tell you anyhow. Team Rocket's an evil gang that uses Pokemon for their dirty work. They're supposed to have disbanded 3 years ago. Anyway, they're at the well, cutting off Slowpoke tails for sale. They're pretending to be good Samaritans, but children like you are easily impressionable and easily fooled. So I'm gonna have to go in and give them a lesson in pain. Hold on, Slowpoke. Old Kurt's on his way. Alright, that man seems strange. Grandpa's gone. It's so lonely. HMs are moves that you need to affect things on the overworld, like cutting bushes, using strength on rocks to move them, or surfing over water. And yeah, HMs are permanently learned and cannot be removed without the use of the move deleter. Who can make you forget them? You know about Slowpoke Tail? I heard it's tasty. Aren't you glad I told you that? Thanks. I am so glad. Farfetch'd? I want one of these to be a Surfetch'd. Where have all the Slowpoke gone? Disappeared. Probably the gods are angry, seems to be the logical explanation. Bad things are happening. I mean, like, Slowpoke did cause it to rain 400 years ago or something. Slowpoke, well, actually. Hey there, Baylor. The guard up top took off when I shouted at him, but then I took a tumble down the well. Slammed down hard on my back, so I can't move. Damn it. If I was fit, my Pokemon would have punished them. Instead, I've gotten myself injured like a moron. Instead, child, show them how gutsy you are in my place. Alright, you said it, old man, who's injured at the bottom of the well. Instead of getting help, I will go deeper into the well. That's perfect. That is the adult decision, really. It also has a level 1 and 2 that we could, like, try to use repels to reach, but Slowpoke Well has wild Pokemon in it, so we'll see another Mon we can capture here. But first, Team Rocket grunts. Don't worry, he's just doing an Ocarina of Time speedrun. Oh, an underrated joke, Jake. Standing up guard up top when some old coot yelled at me. It startled me so much that I fell down here and almost hurt my back. Fortunately, I landed on some old guy. Alright, Tingsha probably can't handle a Rosetta one-on-one. Just be honest with ourselves here. Cultist should be able to do it, though. Can I just be able to rearrange these in battle? I already got a Pokemon in Union Cave, yeah. Saving the... We didn't have enough repels to save the Pokemon for the Lapras. Is it worth putting a high-level Pokemon in slot 1 and using repel to guarantee high-level Pokemon? I could use that trick to capture specific Pokemon in certain areas if I looked at the encounter tables closely. Why is one of my balls shaking? Kinda like freaking out there, huh? I think that's showing me which one's active. I think that's the current ball. The ball that's in use is currently shaking. Ugh, not my day. I'd say we handled that fight pretty well. That is still cut off a little bit, huh? It's definitely cut off a little bit. There we go. That's better. Alright, Tingsha, you got this! Just a crappier version of yourself. You should be able to do this. How's it going, Nature's Son? Please tell me you learn a useful move at 13, Tingsha. Please. Yes, we got it! Bite! That's an actually good move. Bite is 60 power compared to Astonish's 30, so this is double the damage of our previously best move. Has a chance to flinch our opponent and has more power points. Plus is super effective against a couple of relevant types. It reeks of hidden item. Nope. One of these rocks has a hidden item on it. I swear. Super potion. Alright, Tingsha, maybe you can actually win a fight now that you have a good move. Want to remind chat about how to ensure we get more wholesome Nuzlocke content. Yeah. So when it comes to content, I kind of decide on whether I'm going to do more based on a few factors, but number of people watching and number of money dollars thrown at me in some fashion have a lot to do with it. So if you're really enjoying the Nuzlocke content and would like to see me do more chill-ass streams like this, consider subscribing, gifting a sub, or donating. It sends a really clear message to me to like, hey, do more of this thing specifically. Klutzy Theo doing precisely that, swinging in with 500 bits. Thank you so much, Klutzy Theo, for supporting not only the stream, but specifically the Pokemon content. Letting me know you're having a good time. I'm really enjoying, like, just how chill these are. I'm not racking my brain about strategic plays all the time, I'm just having a really good time. And biting this bat. Delicious. Delicious. And we'll just power through the Intimidate. Good enough. Bip. Bip. Boopity bop. Grinding emotes for Pokemon. I like that that appeared right over the... Hold on, I can adjust that on this, It's not that. Damn it. That definitely cut off the edge of the screen. Okay, where's the alert box? No. Okay, I can't grab that, actually. Okay, great. Cheers, Jen. Thanks for the 200 additional biddies. Did I crit that thing? I feel like I must have last turn. Without noticing. You rotten brat. I mean, guilty as charged, really. Just some kid. Okay, this is gotta be a hidden item. Yeah. Super potion. Quit taking slowpoke tales. We listen to you. Team Rocket's rep would be ruined. How are we supposed to be an organized crime syndicate if we don't even do crimes? God. Let's go in Zonard. Oh, rude. Okay, level 9 Zubat's not gonna be able to do anything to me. And cheers, Klutzy Theo, thanks for the additional 500 bits. Very much appreciate the stream support. And thank you for the emote that I got from that. Got the storm. So what is this new cheer thing? There's like another cheer promotion going on Twitch. I don't actually know what this one is. How many Pokemon on the team? We've got... There's 4 that we're currently like actively using. And then another 3 or 4 in the... Another 3 or 4 in the... whatchamacallit? PC. Oh, is that hard to remember the name of? Let's also make a state here. Did I encounter a Pokemon down here yet? I feel like I didn't. Proton. Well, this should be a pretty charged battle. I'm often labeled as the scariest and cruelest guy in Team Rocket. I strongly urge you not to interfere with our business. Look at that hat. Executive Proton. I hope you're ready to have some electrons sent your way. Got him. Level 12 Kaja. Doesn't matter where we go, there's always someone who doesn't agree with us. Always someone shooting lightning at us. Storm was poisoned. That'll cause us to take 5 damage every turn until we use an item, at which point the coughing might just poison us again. Let's see what else this thing has. Low accuracy smog. Alright, we can just take it out. Are you serious? Did you come here thinking you could mess with our plans? Alright, should just KO with a Thunder Shock here. Good job, Storm. And Storm's attack is almost as high as her special attack. That's kind of bad. For a kid to be this good. Didn't see it coming. If only I had spent literally any time training my Pokemon. Wait, what? Storm is evolving? Oh snap, I didn't realize that was a level 15. Hogchamp. Laffy! Storm Plus. Team Rocket was indeed broken up 3 years ago, but we continued our activities underground. Small obstacle like you won't be much of a problem for our mission. I advise you to be very afraid of what's to come. Alright, that guy is definitely coming back in this game, and I'm definitely not going to remember that voice. Fair warning. Might not even remember Kurt's here. Way to go, Baylor. Team Rocket has taken off. My back's better too. Thankfully it was only a minor fracture. And I've been able to walk it off. Okay, so we did not encounter a Pokemon in Slowpoke Cave. As I mentioned before, Team Rocket was disbanded by a boy called Red 3 years ago. Why they didn't call him Big Red? No one knows. Now that they've come back, I've got a bad feeling about it. In any case, it would please me greatly to touch your balls. here's a quick one. You've got apricorns for me? Fine. I'll turn them into balls. Let's give this man some balls. It'll take a day to make you a ball. Come back for it later. That's right. I'll give you my grandpa's number. Sure. Oh, I did encounter a Zubat, I think. And then I like didn't even register that we were in a new area. I'd actually believe that pretty thoroughly. Oh? Egg? Egg! That was a brief ass hatch. Togepi! I am obligated to catch the first Pokemon, unless it's a duplicate, in which case I get one retry. Okay, we got a Togepi named Egg. Kinda just want to call her Egg. Just Egg. Keep the egg name. We can go Frozen Egg, Toxic Egg, Molten Egg if we want to use a Spire Egg. Togepi's kind of got like the blue. This is blue and red, right? So it could be either Frozen Egg or Molten Egg, but I like Frozen Egg more. Omelette? Lagavulin! Yeah, that's it. Lagavulin. We're keeping the theme of naming things after Spire, Slay the Spire entities. Gotta be Lagavulin. After the egg-shaped enemy in that game. You're coming here just for the first time for the Pokemon stream. Lagavulin. Oh dear. How did he know my... What? How did... Are you spying on me, old man? How did you know that? I knew that. Giving that egg to you, Baylor, was the right thing to do. I just knew it. You should come here and show me what kind of Pokemon it is. No? I have to backtrack all the way to the starting town? Are you kidding me? He probably gives me something, right? It's probably not worth it. I also think. Right? It's the first encounter. It's for the first encounter for the area period, Stenikin. So once I've gotten the area, once I've encountered a Pokemon in that area, I can no longer catch anything there. So did I encounter one Zubat and nothing else in Slowpoke Cave? What is the nature of egg? Egg is sassy. It is a sassy egg. Means it has lower speed and better special defense. Got extra sensory? Wow, that's a really powerful move. Unfortunately, it's a Togepi, so its stats are kind of crap. It does have Serene Grace, which is a really powerful ability. Doubles the chance of secondary effects on your moves. I've never actually used like a... How does Togepi even evolve? Extrasensory? I do mean that. I do mean that. That is exactly what I mean. Levels up via happiness, that's right, and then Shiny Stone to go to Togekiss, which I'm not sure you can do in this gen. Or, not sure you can do in this game, more accurately. Or Dawnstone or something. Post-game, okay. So you can, but after the main game. We'll think about that. Sticker in the box for now. So we've got everybody shown in the party. Plus Guria the Geodude, and Wristblade the Weedle. Put Guria in our party for now. Swap out Bird and just have a free slot. Each of the different parts of the Safari Zone. I think I would probably count the Safari Zone as one giant area. Yeah, I've got a Nuzlocke tracker. Yeah, just as Safari Zone as one area, so I would count it as one area. That's also post game in this game, right? Don't hide egg. Egg is being hidden. The egg was left all alone. Got extra sensory though. It's a pretty good move. That's true. We do get friendship at least from by walking around. Egg will probably be like, all right. We'll carry Egg around. Changed my mind about the egg. In SoulSilver, the Shiny Stone can be obtained in the National Park with Rock Climb, which I think is Pook's game. Don't remember anything about Rock Climb. Okay, so the gym is now available. So we can go straight on in there. I'm probably gonna have Tingsha handle most of the gym because her typing has a heavy resistance to bug-type moves. Tarmac Enchilada Tanagra. And I had a Trekkie nerd friend who used to quote that at me all the time. Alright, so we haven't gotten a capture here on Route 33. It's now after 8 PM, so this should be off the night table. How did I choose this challenge? People voted to make it happen. Alright, so this is a duplicate. We get to invoke our one-off duplicate clause here. So we've already owned the second thing that shows up. And this capture is lost. Rattata! Alright, we don't have a Rattata yet, so... Welcome aboard. Rattata. Send in Guria to do the dirty work. Yeah, Jin bullied everybody into me doing a Nuzlocke. So here we are. If this turns out to be like wildly successful, I would definitely consider some sort of other weird Pokemon challenge. Not necessarily a Nuzlocke, but something in the same vein. The Courier! That sounds like an extremely fitting nickname. That's the first mon to resist a Pokeball. This is a sign of the times. This is the sign of the times. How am I doing naming? We're naming all the Pokemon after things from Slay the Spire. Relics, enemies, cards, what have you. Put up a fight. Welcome aboard, Courier. Living whenever there's food available, it ceaselessly scavenges for gold the entire day. Has Flick been used yet? Flick's already been deleted. If you didn't see that, Jimi Hendrix, Flick is already gone from Spire forever. Never to return. Okay, I'm going to just go into the gym. I'm sure the bug-type Pokemon in there will be easy to beat, or whatever. Oh, let's also check out... see if there's anything we can catch down here. Slowpoke well. Also, I totally forgot to mark my captures for Union Cave. Dude, Rattata. Slowpoke well. Well, actually. I can't remember if they'll appear just like anywhere. Well, what do we have here? Okay, we definitely encountered one Zubat earlier in here, so this is... I'm gonna call this encounter lost. To Zubat. No Slowpoke for us, unfortunately. But I just wanted to clear that one out. Them's the rules. We're gonna be offered another catch in the forest really shortly. Is there any water I can fish for here? We do have a an old rod. For the rules of my Nuzlocke challenge, sure enough, we are not allowing duplicate captures. Now, if we encounter a duplicated Pokemon, then we get one additional encounter, and if that one is still a duplicate, then we lose the encounter for the area, and we're not allowed to capture Pokemon. Some people will let themselves mulligan as many times as they want, some people allow duplicate captures. All depends on the... since it's a self-imposed challenge, it all depends on what rule you want to go with, and what you're going to personally find enjoyable. Mine are designed to keep me moving forward, right? Like, I don't want to spend too much time in one area, because the show, as they say, must go on. Right, we're at full health, right? Yeah. Alright. Yo, Challenger! Bugsy made this gym. It's a huge nest of bug-type Pokemon. Bugsy's young, but he's a master of bug-type Pokemon. It'll be tough without my advice. Or my bottle of water. Let's see, bug-type Pokemon don't like fire, or really any other opposing type, actually, if you really think about it. Speaking of water, actually, I need to refill my water. I will be right back, everybody. Alrighty. So how does this thing work? I vaguely recall this. I want to fight for some XP here. Behold the spider boss. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Is this even... like, expected for safety? I like the sound it makes, like a bloop bloop bloop. You've come all this way, crossing the web like a bug Pokemon. Allow me to teach you the charms of bug Pokemon. Does 3-item rule include the Pokeball catch attempts? Oh, I didn't even think about that. I mean, that is the rule I set out, right? Do I stick to it? Do I stick to my own rules? I had not considered that in the slightest. So I want giant scooters over seemingly bottomless chasms. They probably found that design somewhere on the web. I'm sure we can find some way to put a positive spinneret on this, right? Nom nom nom. Yeah, we chose Jinx not because she's, like, particularly herself effective against bug Pokemon, but mostly because they're so ineffective against her with their poison and bug type moves. Are puns allowed in the Nuzlocke challenge rules? Puns? Puns are always allowed here. NPCs do not have infinite power points, Struterdef. I think they only have that in Generation 1, but I'm fairly certain in all? And this is probably wrong, but the statement I'm going to make is that I think all other generations of Pokemon game, the NPCs have normal power points. Ah, this game is so buggy. Bug Pokemon evolve young, so they get stronger that much faster. You know who also evolves young? Storm. We haven't actually used her since she evolved. We're kind of counting on Kingsha to do so much of the work here. I'd like her to be like maybe level 16 by the time we get out of this gym. And yeah, I know about Bugsy's Scyther being like super scary with the quick attack. I can't just tank it with Tingsha. Probably do like half our hit points with that quick attack. Not gonna lock itself into Fury Cutter either. I'm actually fairly afraid of the Scyther coming up. I could level up like a Geodude to use Rock Throw. Maybe I should do that as a backup strat. Kill off some of our Pokemon to make... Ow? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'd have to use a healing item here. Or it could just miss, that works too. Okay, if that had rolled really, really well, it could have actually killed me there. That was a little scary. Tingsha. Just evolving's not enough? You also need a good moveset, typing, and ability. Otherwise, you're probably banished to underused. Let's just top up with a potion here. Could like run out of the gym to the center, but can't be arsed, quite frankly. Okay, that's a double battle. Who's in the second slot? Hey, are you challenging the leader? No way. Double battles! Have you throw out 2 Pokemon against 2 Pokemon. Okay, Tingsha and Cultist, easy. Easy peasy. As soon as they... One night stands with a Pokemon the first Pokemon you see on the street. I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen any in streets. It's really been like in caves and darn alleyways. Kid's about to pass out. Somebody get her a juice box stat. You saved all the Slowpoke? Wow, you're mighty. But my grown-up Pokemon are pretty tough too. Your last SoulSilver Potato was fed to Whitney's melting for 2 tail whips and a clean switch. Wow, savage. But I respect the approach. Not sure we're gonna be able to get through the Scyther unscathed. Probably want to Thunder Wave it. Look at my X items too. Ow. I actually have to switch out against a Paris. Embarrassing. It's embarrassing if so. That doesn't beat. Making a mental note so I don't die to a Paris. Alright, got it. Let's get a Paris. What is my plan for this Scyther? It is definitely higher level than we are. And it hits really hard. And it has quick attack, so even if I do paralyze it, it's gonna go first. That's kinda scary. So, Malbank, I'm looking at defense stats right now. Malbank and Storm have pretty decent defense stats, better than Tingsha has. What X items do we actually have here? Only allowed to use... I got an X attack, a speed, and a defend. Okay, those are pretty useful. So maybe on X defend on Storm? Oh, that's right, we got a Rock Tomb TM. That would work really well. I forgot we had that. Work a lot better if we had a Crocodile. Gurya and Malbank. Also level up Gurya a little bit. I don't really want to grind Gurya up. So teaching Rock Tomb to Malbank seems like a great idea, but Malbank, if Malbank misses that hit, we're in big trouble. So we could do X defend on Malbank, and that would work pretty well. Assuming the Scyther doesn't crit me. If the Scyther crits me, all bets are off. That would be death to somebody. But yeah, I like the Rock Tomb idea a lot. It's just a really good move for Malbank to have in general. think about that. Like weird flash strategies we could do too. Heal up at the Pokemon Center. Kids are calling it. How far are you from level 15? 218. Okay, that won't take long. Let's get Malbank up to level 15. Teach it Rock Tomb. And I think that's the one who we're gonna count on. The quadruple damage on Scyther should result in a 2-hit KO. Don't have the radio yet. I think we get that in the next town. Rain here will be annoying, but will make Water Gun hit harder. Yeah, Totodile evolves at 18. I think that going for that evolution would be too grindy for me. I'm gonna go up one level here. Can also speed this up a bit. So enjoy the fast-paced music. They better at counters in. It's rats. Come on. Come on, man. These things are, I think they're speed EVs, right? Hope so. Is it the only thing outside here? Hello? Okay, apparently that's the only thing out here. Rude. I think I gave up my encounter slot for this. Oh my god, there is something else out here. It's a snake! No step on snack. Alright, level 15. Scary Face will harshly lower an enemy's speed. We don't need that because we're gonna get Rock Tomb, which is much better. Because it does the speed down plus damage. I'm gonna replace Lear, I think. How does Rage work in this generation? Rage is used consecutively. The user's attack stat increases by 1 stage each time it's damaged by an attack. So depending on if the initial mons are hitting us, we can maybe build attack power with that against Kakuna. So we'll keep Rage. Scyther was sent in first? Oh crap. That's not good. If he sends in Scyther first, we are in big trouble. Because that means I don't get to do any kind of setup. I just have to hope that Rock Tomb is going to be good enough. Uh-oh. That's so bad. That's really good to know, at least. And he's got U-turn. What? I'm gonna die. I'm so gonna die to this. I am way underleveled. But we have what it takes to, in theory, take care of it. We might lose a member or two here. I am not giving Bugsy the respect he deserves right now. Can I make Desmu run fast? I can speed up and slow down at my whim here. So yes? It said in Tingsha and hope it U-turns out. I can't imagine it will against a 4x resist, but maybe? Question mark, maybe? If it does use U-turn, we'll have a chance to fix the problems that have been introduced to us. The main hope is that it's not a 2-hit KO on Mabank with whatever attack it chooses to use, but it certainly might be. Right. So maybe we want to lead Storm then. And I try to Thunder Wave Scyther. If that's the lead. And then we switch out. And if I have to sack like a Gurya, that's fine. Wouldn't be good, but it might be fine. Yeah, I think that's the lead then. We lead Storm if we're expecting Scyther and a U-turn. Only 3 items we get to use this battle. Here goes nothing. I'm Bugsy. I never lose when it comes to bug-type Pokemon. My research is going to make me the authority on bug-type Pokemon. Let me demonstrate what I've learned from my studies. Bugsy does lead with Scyther. It's a level 17 Scyther. And if it gets paralyzed by static, I'll be sorely disappointed that we used Thunder Wave. Okay, did indeed go for the U-turn. Wow, that hurts a lot. Okay, good talk. Okay, so we're expecting Mabank to do the bulk of the work here. Okay, it does have Tackle. So I'm going to use an X-Defend. This is one of our 3 items. Now I'm going to try to build Rage with Rage. We do very little damage, but if we get hit... Oh, does that not give me an attack up? Doesn't seem like it did. I don't know if this is going to scale every attack. Or just Rage. Just rage. Okay, that's really unfortunate then. So I want to make sure I top up before the Scyther comes in. So this is item number 2. Let's see if Bite 1-hit KOs. I might be in tech up for everything. Okay, so is this thing gonna U-turn away now? Ooh, shit. If it U-turns and I Rock Tomb the switch in and KO it, I'm screwed. That's bad. I imagine he's gonna U-turn again, right? This is a tough predict. I guess I can Super Potion and try again. If I screw up the predict. So if I'm expecting U-turn, I want to go Rage, so that I don't KO what's coming in. He uses Quick Attack, then I'm supposed to Rock Tomb. This thing does not have a Sword Stance. Fortunately, no. It's not that scary. If it had Sword Stance, it'd be like death. Death incarnate. Went for Leer. Shit. Okay, now we're just gonna commit to the Rock Tomb. Leer is terrifying, too. Oh, it has Focus Energy? Jesus. Kill it. Kill it dead! Kill it dead! Smooth. There, no problem. That wasn't terrifying at all. I think that was all attacks, by the way, because even off of a 4x damage, Totodile's Rock Tomb should not one-hit KO a Scyther. So that was helpful. Thank you, Rage, for doing that. Bug Pokemon are tough. I'm thinking about just switching to give somebody else the XP off this Kakuna. Cultist would help. Or would benefit from it. Sure, we'll let Cultist do the job here. Good job, Mabank, you did it. Frickin' owned that fight. And we got poisoned and died. Yeah, I was going up, for that strategy, I was going off Bulbapedia, which indicated that it was an all-attack up from Gen 3 onward? Seems like it worked. I'm happy that, it turned out like that. Super Potion? You can't do that, that's cheating. At least you didn't do that on the Scyther. Can you imagine the rage that would have happened? Dunsparce percent. I dig that. I dig that so much. Aw, that's the end of it. Gotta give Mom her dollary dues. Well, amazing! You're an expert on Pokemon, even though you just started your journey literally like 4 hours ago. My research isn't complete yet. Okay, you win. Have this badge. Do you know the benefits of the Hive badge? I do, thank you. Also, TM89? Jesus, that's a lot of TMs. U-turn. Let your Pokemon attack and then switch with the next Pokemon in your party. Oh, he doesn't have Fury Cutter in this generation, huh? Oh, all the moves are different. So does Miltank have Rollout? In this generation? Tingsha, can you learn U-turn? Oh man. And so can Cultist. Man, U-turn on Tingsha's pretty cool. That would let her be a lead in a lot of situations. Hey Robzor, we just took down Bugsy, our second gym leader. Let me update the badge count. After a very scary battle against the Scyther that involved an X-Defend and some predictions. Yeah, let's teach that to Tingsha here. Also her best move. U-turn deals damage and then causes the user to switch out. I think we can replace Leech Life. They're both bug-type moves, but U-turn is more than triple the damage. You shall learn the U-turn! Huzzah. And I'm so glad we succeeded at that. I was supposed to use the lever. Sure. So we do have a Spearow in the PC, but the cultist in our party is a Pidgey. That's a Pidgey. Alright, definitely want to heal up before we take any steps towards the left side of town here. We got through one fight, but we have another hard fight coming up here. Please come back again. Oh, I don't remember Champ's team. Yeah, this rival battle's tough. Champ is about to try to ruin our day. I'm thinking of leading Mabank, and then when Meganium gets lured in, we send in Tingsha. And U-turn. Cheers, Jin! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Because Tingsha should be able to really safely switch into Meganium. I'm not sure it has any threatening moves other than grass-type ones. The Mabank should lure it in. For how tough this is relative to the gym leader. Something you can theoretically do before the gym, so I don't think I need to grind at all for this. There goes nothing. Ha ha ha! Puny weakling! Tell me something. Is it true that Team Rocket has returned? What? Beat them? Quit lying. You serious? Fine. Let's see how good you are then. If I lose a battle, I have to release all my Pokemon. I have to release any Pokemon that faint. And he leads with Ghastly.
Commander.
Robzor!
Regrettably,
My
our
goodness
briefs
gracious!
have recently been contaminated.
The champ
Your
is
discretion
contaminating
in
our
this
briefs.
matter is
And
expected.
Robzor is contaminating the briefs of Number XY, Tycor, Sev322, Panzer Justice, and Ethan Bradbear. Welcome everybody to the council. Enjoy the new emotes of the community and the newfound smug sense of Pokemon. It's super effective. Let's see. Bite's gonna be more effective than Water Gun. We just go for Bite, right? Okay, it's going for Spite, which is a move that doesn't even do anything. Okay, good fight. Got him. Got him. Almec's got a pretty good stat line. Okay, here's the Bayleaf. Level 18. That is a lot more than Tingsha and anybody else here. Okay, so we 4x resist this, so it should do very little damage. Not that little. Do I want to try to confuse this thing? Thinking about it. Supersonic's really inaccurate. This thing's gonna take a lot of hits to take down. I'm wondering how long Tingsha can stay in. I'm not actually sure what it's probably got Tackle, which might hurt a lot. Oh god, it's got Reflect. Super effective. Good job, Tingsha. You did it. Maybe I get Storm in here to paralyze it and then switch out. Yeah, Supersonic's like not likely to hit, right? That's the main issue there. Yeah, we're gonna paralyze this with Storm. Should be able to take a Razor Leaf hit. Oh, its only attack is a Razor Leaf. Okay, that's not too bad then. In that case, Tingsha can definitely survive. I was worried it would have like Headbutt or some like neutral attack. It's got Synthesis. Okay, I'm definitely gonna go for Confusion. I see why people were saying this thing was tanky. Jeez. We might be here a bit. That's pathetic. The foes reflect ward off. Nice crit, too. No! Synthesis only has 5 power points, so it can only do that up to 5 times, fortunately. I was still confused. How did I think I was not confused? It's like fighting a cleric. It is. It is very much like that. Not sure why I was still spamming Supersonic when I was still confused, but... you know, strategies. Strategies. Okay, so that's 3 out of 5. I like the amount of grinding we're doing. We're like definitely under-leveled. And so the challenge is totally there. How much damage did that do? That was only like 10, right? Not 12? Wasn't actually watching. Did I have 22 hit points before that Razor Leaf hit me? Or did I have 28? Okay, that did 10. Okay. I still want to be in crit kill range. So we're gonna use the Super Potion now. Razor Leaf has a higher than normal critical hit chance, too. spam light at it or something. Confusion is actually so bad. Force the last two synthesis out or something. Okay, one more of those. Yeah, there might have been like a 1 in 16 crit to kill or something. Maybe. Nice crit, or flinches Tingsha, good job. Okay, so it's out of synthesis. Cool, we can just go for bites now. Try to finish off with U-turn. So nice if Tingsha were to learn like a wing attack or something. A stab move of some kind, maybe? Longer than any champ fight you've ever done? This is the equivalent of the champ fight where we're stacking metallicizes to win one of those champ fights. Okay, so we're actually waiting for champ to run out of buffs before we KO him. Ugh. This thing. So bulky. At least we're getting like major flinch and paralyze hacks going on right now. Got him. That didn't kill it. Alright, well the only one who can really take a Razor Leaf will be Cultist, so we'll send in Cultist here. And that's why we needed the 4x resist, because Cultist cannot tank this thing. $135 for Ballbank, 135 for Cultist, 135 for Tingsha, and 135 for Storm. Four Pokemon participated in KOing that thing. Got a lot of nerve coming here. Spat should have a bite. Let's see how much that does. That won't be too risky of a KO. Supersonic? I am not risking that. No way, I'm switching out. Who's a healthy? Mobbank can take this out, no problem. Actually, so can Storm. Storm will do great here. Yeah, no problem. Rex. Okay. That was a really tough Bayleaf. That was arguably more harrowing than the Scyther encounter. Useless Pokemon. Listen, you only won because my Pokemon were puny weaklings. Hate the weak. Pokemon, trainers, doesn't matter who or what. I hate to see them hanging around. That goes for Team Rocket too. They think they're all big and tough as long as they're in a group. Get them alone, they're weak. Hate them all. Stay out of my way. You'll be an exception if you get in my way. Alright, Cat and Edgelord, see you later. Hiker Anthony wants a phone call. Oops. Well, he went to voicemail. You're a wreck nerd. Hey, Jane, I wouldn't call it withdrawing from Slay the Spire. Fixing up a little bit. I plan to keep Spire a main part of the channel for quite some time to come. But that does mean checking out other stuff occasionally and streaming whatever the heck I want. Slash whatever the heck other people want. Because I'm doing this specifically because that's what folks voted for and paid money for last month. And yeah, we only won because that Bayleaf didn't have a tackle, right? Alright, so winning this fight gets us access to, I think it's called Ilex Forest. Also save state. Yeah, if you're worried about Spire, do not be. Plan to continue playing that for quite some time. I'm doing this because Jin is a bully. I mean, that's not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Alex Forest is big. Don't get lost, kid. Forest is watched over by its protector. Apprehend kids who are attempting to burn it down. Let's see, there were no items in town that we missed here. You can access Google Map API in Excel? I did not know that, JSO man. Why do you know that? Coincidence? I don't believe in coincidences, Davries. Oh man, my boss is gonna be so angry. Farfetch that cut trees for charcoal took off in the forest. Can you catch him for me? Farfetch have sensitive ears. You step on a branch. We'll add a random card to your hand. Sneak up from behind and catch him. You can do that? Probably do that. Far-fetched. Noticed me. Get him. Oh, Pokemon! Alright, so this is our encounter for Ilex Forest. Oddish! Oh man, Oddish is sweet. I'm actually down to catch an Oddish. Are you kidding me? I'm so down to catch an Oddish. What should we call it? Turnip! Yes! That's the one. I only needed one suggestion on that one. Turnip. Done deal. That's perfect. Put you in the Premier Ball, Turnip. That's one prime Turnip. Oddish. Oddish's data was added to the Pokédex. If exposed to moonlight, it starts to move. It roams far and wide at night to scatter its seeds. Not creepy at all. Turn up for what? Alright, Turnip, welcome to the team. Do I have an immediate need for a Grass-type mon? Let's see, next couple gens are Whitney, the normal type, and then Morty, the ghost type. Wah! Snuck up and caught it from behind. Wow, you found a Farfetch'd. Thanks. There's still one more missing, though. Yes, I got the branch thing, thank you. Well, at least we didn't encounter a Zubat earlier. Oddish feels pretty good by comparison. We marked down that I got my capture for Ilex Forests. Oddish. Yeah, do we want to use this as a leveling opportunity? Probably. A revive? I can sell those. I'm not allowed to use those. Theoretically, with extrasensory, Legovolin can win this fight, but probably gets one-shotted by the Oddish. I think it has Absorb, right? Yeah. Pseudo Widow definitely makes a good dead branch. alive, Dead Branch. Like if we grew to level 2 and 3. Good job, Lega. How's it going, Mini Minotaur? Okay, so I'm actually supposed to move this thing, I think. Thanks. Catch it from behind. So they say. Level 6 Zubat should only have Leech Life. We'll try to take this on. No way, this KOs. You still haven't slept? How long did you stop streaming? Extra Sensory is really powerful. It's almost as strong as Psychic is. Hooray! Oink. Wow, you got both of them. Thank you so much. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. Whew, you saved me. Ah, my far and fetched. You found them for us, kid. Without them, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? Oh, I know. Take this. And then he gave us something called Cut. Teach that to a Pokemon to clear small trees. Not big ones, though, just small ones. So, Cut is a move we won't be able to unlearn. Only Mawbank can learn it currently. I think also Turnip can learn this. You're a tank, Minnie. Have a good sleep. I'm willing to give up a slot on Mawbank. Probably not. So we probably want to swap Guria out for Turnip or something. Can I softlock myself by killing my cut-capable Pokemons in a Nuzlocke? Yes. I can. I believe. Not sure what we would do in such a situation. Let's try not to get in that situation. I don't have a rule in place for that, but I would have to create one if such a thing happened. Oh, can Weedle learn Cut? Maybe Weedle can learn Cut. Rattata can also learn Cut. Let's have Courier do this. Although, if I'm gonna be... the person who learns Cut probably has to, like, stay as part of the party for a while. So let's do Oddish, actually. I'm gonna regret that, probably. HM and TM stand for Hidden Machine and Technical Machine. Which is not very helpful description-wise, but they're like... CDs, I think, that somehow teach Pokemon moves. Not really clear how this works. Turnip learned Cut. Good job, Turnip. Alright, let us proceed to... Goldenrod, then. Don't think I missed anything over by the Farfetch, did I? Oh yeah, I'm sure Discord would love to hear your D&D stories, Minnie. There's something over here. Oh man, we could've gotten Paris? Let's have Cultists do this. Definitely want to be fighting just like basically every wild Pokemon we see right now. Rude. Rude. Cultists should be leveling up soon-ish. 16, 18, I'm not actually sure. Yeah, if you want to make a tabletop RPGs channel on Discord, I'm sure that would be pretty appropriate. It is definitely possible to overgrind, so like, you can, if we wanted to, we could stay in this forest until we were level 100. It would take many, many hours, but there's nothing stopping you from doing that. As a kid, I did similar things, truthfully, but I don't get don't get a lot of enjoyment out of it, out of grinding in Pokemon. And I don't have any need to, because we can come up with solutions to fights, like the Scyther strategy. We're pretty underleveled for Scyther, and I expect we'll stay kind of like that throughout most of the rest of the game. Mostly going to be using it to catch up newly caught team members. No! Confusion, aka the status effect that does nothing when you use it on your opponents, but completely ruins you if it happens to you. Get those speed EVs, Lega. Got this. Got this. Turner tips! Isla's forest is so overgrown with trees that you can't see the sky. Please look out for items that may have been dropped on the ground. That's nice that they put a sign there. X-Attack is nice, we might end up using that against Whitney. He's definitely formidable. How much damage does this do? 4. And we don't 2-hit KO in return. Well, the fact that Lagavulin can even take on an Oddish one level higher than it is a pretty good indicator that's a decent mon for now. Defense and special defense go up. Special attack stat is kind of atrocious, unfortunately. Like, I've only learned Metronome. Do I have the chutzpah to use that move? I wonder. Metronome is a move with what, like a 1 in 200-ish chance to instantly kill us when we use it. Because it can roll Explosion and Self-Destruct, right? Let's go in Storm. Seems like good odds. Good uses tops. Are we in crit kill range off of an absorb? Might be. Probably not be doing this. And that's how I got the newest team member killed by a level 6 Oddish. Alright, cultist, you got this. First two will be hard, and then the third will be self-destruct. I dig it. What, is there any other moves that could ruin us if we rolled them randomly? I'm trying to think of anything else that does like a lot of damage to yourself. Like double edge if it rolled really well somehow. Belly drum, yeah, that's one. That's definitely one. Is that the kimono girl? Okay, this one's level 5. You got this, Lego. You got this one. Was Requiem in Gen 4? Ooh, good question. Is like Healing Wish in Gen 4? Oh, I gotta know. Because Healing Wish would KO me too. Generation 4, yes, so that's another, add that to the list of things that'll kill me. There's at least a handful of moves that'll knock out the user. Pulling one at random seems pretty risky. Wow, look at that. Special attack stat finally in the double digits. Acceptable. Exciting, even. Bonk! That dude is ramming his head into a tree. You okay, dude? What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using Headbutt, of course. It's fun! Here, you should try it. Who wants to learn Headbutt? Lagavulin should learn Headbutt, right? Togetic is in this generation, yeah. Will this guy teach, like, any number of people Headbutt? Can Cultist learn Headbutt? Because that'd be really good on Cultist. Everybody wants Headbutt. Like, Pokemon cannot learn Headbutt. How about Storm? Storm wants to learn Headbutt. That's just a better move than Tackle. It's 70 power normal. How do you like it? What's that, like a... What even are your moves? Like a Charm. Attack sharply lowered. So you have a move that lowers attack and a move that sharply lowers attack. We'll forget Growl. I wonder if we're gonna use Charm on Miltank. We can drop Miltank's attack stat to, like, nothing. And that would make it completely non-threatening. The sheep is named after the defect power. Storm has evolved into Storm Plus. Can you learn Headbutt? No. I bet Tingsha can't learn Headbutt either, right? Okay. Alright, so the people we have now have Headbutt. People we wanted now have Headbutt. Tingsha in particular gets, or Lagavulin in particular gets the same type attack bonus. Kimono girl, lost and all alone. We're a girl lost in the dark Ilex forest. What? You remember me from Violet City? You must be imagining. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Sure, crazy lady. You can do that. Even though I am also lost. Apparently Lagavulin knows how to leave. What a smarty. Good job, Lega. You led her down a dead end. Presumably to her demise. Good work. Yeah, Extra Sensory has a lot of power points for how strong it is. It's just a really nice move. So the really nice thing about Headbutt with so Headbutt has a flinch chance, and Lagavulin has the ability Serene Grace, which doubles the secondary effect chance on moves. So Headbutt's flinch chance gets doubled from 30% to 60%. So if we paralyze something with Storm, and then switch to Lagavulin, then we can stun lock it, probably, really effectively. And that could work on Miltank really well. We can just stun lock Miltank until it dies. I like that idea. I'm gonna go for a Heracross. We already had our encounter in the forest here. And we're only allowed to capture the first mon we encountered. So our opportunity to get a Heracross, at least here, is 0% now. But we could, like... If there's other places you can get Heracross, we could try there. But yeah, Heracross is a sweet mon. Really good typing, really good moveset. Would have very much liked that. Lynch! Got him. It was a speed tie. Hilarious. That defense stat go. 816? That's like a number. Oh, honey, you're making a Pokedex? Us battling all kinds of Pokemon. Try using this TM for a change. I had no idea she was gonna give me that. I was just randomly talking to people. Taunts! Use it, and the target Pokemon can only use moves that do damage. There's some pretty gimmicky stuff we can do with Taunt. It's quite a really useful move in competitive Pokemon, but a lot less useful against AI unless we know exactly what our opponent has. In which case, we can definitely abuse that. Answer questions and get a radio card. Sure. Well, this is where I do my training. This is a new route, by the way, so we can get another new encounter here. Youngster Samuel. His level 7 Rattata. I trust Ting should deal with this, I do. Got this Ting shot. Get pumped. That is one pumped rat. Yeah, it's no match for, like, if that had been Joey's Rattata, we would have already team wiped, but thankfully that's not the case. Singing Shrew. Get me out of here. Sandshrew is a huge defense stat. This would be a good fight for Turnip if Turnip wasn't level 6. Low-level mons! Let's go on Zorbs. Wouldn't happen to be related to Jorbs, would you? The first time Tingsha's ever one-hit knocked out anything. I think so. Good job, Tingsha. Turnip sends C's use later on. Oh, would I go to Blossom or Vileplume? I feel like I would go to Vileplume for the poison secondary typing, but I guess it depends on whether we want the poison typing. Vileplume sludge bombs like nobody's business. Kid wants to be a gym leader. Luck, kid. Just got my Pokemon back from daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. Probably totally forgot all its moves. Snubble! The weird dog Pokemon thing. Our Ilex Pokemon encounter was Turnip the Oddish, about 7 llamas. Zoop done. Turn up the beats. Turn up the bass. We're actually faster than the Stubble. Stubble is so slow. Stubble is such a weird Pokemon. Big sheep versus little sheep. God. Oh, that's right, my attack was harshly dropped. Hit it with lightning? Oh, they're not gonna do any damage either? It was a little bit better. It's too cute to kill. Debuffing moves, Jimmy don't see a whole lot of use. Buffing moves can be really effective in a lot of fights. Debuffing moves don't get a lot of use. Even in like casual play, they're kind of weird. It's almost always better to... because like once you knock out the Pokemon you debuffed, you lose all of the progress you made with those. But there are a few situations where they're useful. I think we're gonna get use out of a debuffing move against Whitney. Mom's calling me. Mom, what the hell do you want? Hey. Hi, Baylor. How are you? I totally went on a shopping spree with all your money. Sorry. But I got you some treats as well, so maybe that'll make up for me blowing your savings from college again? No? Honey? Hello? This kid is top of his class. And now we're gonna kick his ass. He's got a Mankey! That is definitely gonna one-hit KO like Mom, don't buy us weird berries. Wait, this thing resists all my attacks. Close enough. Yeah, why would you ever go to college in Pokemon World? Like, you could just be a millionaire as a kid if you just use your Pokemon to defeat the local crime syndicate. Should make some Pokemon fanfic. That would be way too hot for Twitch if I wrote some Pokemon fanfic. The world is not ready for that. Douglet! Man, a level 12 Diglett is faster than Zubat. 4 levels on it. No! There are better trainers. Transferred into my class, I'd become the second best student, wouldn't I? I'm not gonna be your friend, kid. You're on your own. Grandpa! Grandpa. Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. It definitely didn't get any strange communicative viruses from your daycare that somehow make it stronger. Hey, Baylor. Let me introduce you. This is Baylor, trader. He's doing, you know, the usual childhood adventure, just like me. But not a parent in sight. Grandma, this is your boyfriend. What are you talking about, Grandma? He just happens to live nearby. How many people got this speech during childhood? Like the awkward, like, knowing parents. The foreshadowing. Here's my number. Yeah, we got our number, chat. This is exciting times. Do you know you can talk to your Pokemon as they follow you? Thanks for the reminder. Taking notes every time mine does something funny. It's like a Pokemon diary. A Pokairy, if you will. You're supposed to exchange numbers, that's all. Don't give me that look, Grandma. Grandma's now shipping us, probably. So this is the daycare. We can leave our Pokemon here, and because the Pokemon are completely unsupervised, and not at all, like we didn't get them neutered or anything, so they'll just, like, reproduce if we leave them alone together. Which is really irresponsible, because there's, like, hundreds of thousands of unadopted Pokemon that end up dying in shelters every year. It's really tragic. So having unregistered Pokemon hatched is morally no good. What's with you? Where you going, kid? You know, you can't be out alone at night. I'm gonna have to arrest you. Pop is a level 17 Growlithe, Jesus. That is high level. Okay, I was worried that was gonna be a crit burn for a second. Faster than I am. Might have to Rock Tomb it if this isn't 2-hit KO. Oh, it does, okay. Oh, we're Speed Tied, gotcha. So many speed ties. If a Pokemon and its if both you and the opposing Pokemon have the same speed, then it's randomly determined every turn who goes first. So if you swap back and forth between who's going first, it usually indicates that your speed stat is tied. I literally can't mention anybody here, Grandma, because nobody's off limits. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Camper gonna ruin my day. Maybe. Confident in my ability to raise Pokemon. Wanna see? Camper Todd. With the Psyduck. Will be annihilated by storm. Is that a Psyduck in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I mean, they say that Psyduck has to constantly massage its own head to prevent it from exploding. Which is kind of like something else. Sweet Kiss. Doesn't that put an opponent to sleep? Oh, that causes confusion. 75%. That's probably better than Metronome, which we never want to use, right? Yeah, let's delete that. Yeah, let's get rid of Metronome. Didn't I train enough? Yeah, that's why that was in my head. It was from Detective Pikachu. Kid wants my phone number? Get out of here. I don't have any confidence that I can beat you again. I don't. I have none. None confidence. Metronome can pull Self-Destruct and Explosion and several other moves that will knock you out. Which is why I've just deleted it. Alright, so we reach Goldenrod City, where they have a giant department store. New Pokemon, something something. Alright. So we have a capture for the area to our south here. Unless I saw an item over here. So here's our capture for... what area am I in? Are you serious? A frickin' Ditto? Okay. So, the problem with Ditto is that it has a really bad catch rate. So who do I want this thing to transform into? On its turn, it's going to transform into a copy of a Pokemon, including all their stats and their moves. Lagavulin pretty non-threatening, right? Well, the moves it has are pretty dangerous. You can lower its attack stat with Charm. We have rules on breeding. I assume I'm not allowed to do that? To create new team members. So Ditto's actually pretty crappy here, but I do want to catch it. Gotta transform. So we want to get its health pretty low, and then paralyze it. Okay, one more. I will kill it if I crit. Ow. Okay, it'll kill me if it crits. No! I just... rip. Alright, well, Lagavulin's dead. Why did I say that out loud? Why did I say that out loud? I should have switched there, obviously. Whoops! Rip Lagavulin. F in chat for Lega there. Our brave, brave egg. Those crits will catch you off guard every time. Alright, Storm, get in there. Taken before it's time. I realized as I was saying it that I was in danger. Trust in the Nuzlocke to do that. That's so funny. He's a great ball because of the low catch rate of Ditto here. First try. Alright, well, we got ourselves a Ditto, at least. We did lose ourselves a Togepi, which is really unfortunate, because I was kind of counting on Togepi to be my answer to Miltank. Its transformation ability is perfect. However, if made to laugh, it can't maintain its disguise. So self-forming clay doesn't fit. Ectoplasm does, though. I like Ectoplasm. It's also a good one for a ghost type. Is there any other, like, pink blobular stuff in Spire? Slime Boss. I like that one, too. Slime Boss fits, right? Fit better on, like, a Grimer, but I don't think we're likely to catch one. Yeah, it perfectly fits. Darkling. Whoops, I named it Slime. Shit. That was a mistake. I think I missed my input there. Alright, well, Slime Boss has been put into the PC. We can fix that if we get to a name raider. Embargo. Wait, Embargo? What moves does Miltank have? Because Embargo I can do weird things with. Oh, it's got Rollout, that's right. Stomp and Rollout. Oh, I'm also thinking of the wrong item. Or the wrong move. I'm thinking of Imprison, not Embargo. So Embargo prevents enemy Pokemon from using their items, or whatever. Imprison prevents you from using... Is it Imprison? The one that prevents using the opposing Mon from using any moves that your Mon also knows. Could've caught a Drowsy here, that'd have been cool. We lost our egg. Spent so much time leveling that thing. Just for it to die. See you later, Samoyan. Thanks for hanging out. Body Slam, attacked, Milk Drink, Rollout. Terrifying. Okay, the Wildmons here are a lot of XP. Which is nice. Probably want to get a couple levels on everybody. But first, we're going to go to the Pokemon Center and bid fond farewells to Legavul and the Togepi. We knew you well. You carried around in her backpack all the way through Union Cave, and were able to defeat Oddish up to one level higher than yourself. You showed such promise with your serene grace. But now the only grace you'll show in the big Pokemon Center in the sky. Farewell, Legavulin. Rest in pieces. It's all my fault. Yeah, it's literally as soon as I removed Metronome, it died. I'm not surprised. I think that is only fitting that that happened. Some sort of cosmic karma. Alright, I didn't mark what we caught in that area. It's Route 34, right? So how do I beat Miltank now? The question. Granted, my original strategy might not have even worked, so... Although the flinch... No, the flinch hacks would have been good. I think what we can do is... level up our Geodude. And that ought to work. Yeah, let's, And the PC's a little bit clunky in Gen 4. Weirder, yeah. Ditto and duplicate the Miltank. That could actually work. That could actually work. Oh, I like that idea. Hilariously. Alright, so there's so many things for sale in this shop. Mom gave me weird berries! Thanks, Mom! For the weird berries. The Goldenrod Department Store. Etc. Basement. Bug catching contest is allowed, but it takes up the national park slot. So like I can normally encounter Pokemon in the national park during like all hours. Let's get over there. A joke! Suspicious. Oh, so I guess I can use strength down here? Must have changed. Remember you being able to get these items before having strength? To the top! Oh, we can buy some really good healing items here. The, like lemonade and water. Oh, I can talk to the dudes. Why didn't I not even think about that? Back down there. Got like flowers up here or something? Let's see, water is what, 50 hit points for 200? Lemonade is more than that. Fresh water will be a full heal on most of our mons, so let's grab some fresh waters. Oh god, you can only buy one at a time in this gen? Yeah, I'm only gonna take 5 of these. 5 or so. Another... I got a bonus can? What? Also, what do you mean a can of fresh water? Excuse me? A can of fresh water. Is that not an oxymoron? How can it be fresh if it's in a can? Demand an explanation. Demand an explanation. Let's go with my canned air. What we got? Saturday's prizes will be stuff. How do I win? Welcome to the Daily Drawing Corner. Try for $300 and we have wonderful prizes. Sure. Got the number 2 prize! Hey, a timer ball. That's actually pretty sweet for 300 bucks. I think that's a ball that is better the longer the fight has gone on. Canned Gatorade at your work? What? Excuse me. Drowsy for Machop. Man, Machop would obliterate Miltank. Sundays, a lady comes to check out Pokemon. Let's see what we got. TM70. Okay, so that's Flash. Protect. Nature Power. Ball Swipe. It doesn't actually list what the move is. Light screen, reflect. Solar beam? I have no idea what this is. That's Thunderbolt. Flamethrower. Or wait, are this Thunder, Fire Blast, and Blizzard? And then Hyper Beam. They sell Hyper Beam here? Are you serious? These are so affordable. These are so affordable. Yeah, False Swipe is nice for catching mons, right? I'm more like really interested in these elemental attacks. Probably a lot of folks can learn Blizzard. But definitely we want Thunder for, what's her face? Storm. Storm would love to learn Thunder. Yeah, I'll buy a Thunder. Can't believe I got those moves this early. So Thunder is a 120 power move. It only has 70% accuracy, but it hits so hard. It's not as good as Thunderbolt, not as reliable as Thunderbolt. Doesn't have as many power points either, but it does triple the damage of Thundershock. Because of the low power points, I probably want to keep Thundershock and just lose Growl here. Do like Headbutt, Thundershock, Thunder Wave, Thunder. Full Thunder set. Full Thunder set. Oof. Okay, sweet. And then we know we can go back there if we want anybody with Blizzard. Here's where they sell the supplements, which are way out of our price range. I love strong Pokemon. I feed them protein shakes. Crank up their smug sense of superiority. No worries about 7 llamas. Appreciate you either way. Help us move the container! Oh. Yeah, we can just move these. Sweet, so we can't get these items. Got ourselves an Ultra Ball! Like an Ultra Laser, but in ball form. And yeah, T-Bolt's in what, in the game corner, and like, if we want to buy it with just money, it's gonna be like 60k or something ridiculous. Totally out of our price range. But Thunder for 5 grand? I can swing that. I can swing that. We play Voltorb. Is Voltorb Flip in Gen 4? Because I frickin' dig Voltorb Flip. Probably stream myself playing Voltorb Flip for far too long. It's probably something I missed in that department store, but... oh well. Trouble for playing in the basement of the department store. Kyoto Kanto Magnet Train Line Goldenrod City Station. So this radio tower. Right here, kid. This is the global terminal, which is for like the online features in this game, which are definitely not going to work on emulator. The radio tower. Welcome to the radio tower. Special quiz campaign. Answer 5 questions correctly in a row to win a radio card. Sure, I'll take your quiz, crazy lady. Can you check the town map with your poker gear? Of course we can. The arena can only be female, that is true. As a certified Pokemon sexologist, I know the answer to that one. Wait, what? I actually didn't read the third question. I just told her yes. Let's try again the quiz, because I'm bad at this. What's the question? Heard the Pokeball creator uses apricots as ingredient. No, it's apricorns. Okay. To actually pay attention. Fine. It's impossible to use a TM on Magikarp. That's true, I believe. Professor Oak's Pokemon show, Pokemon Talk, is he on with Marie? I think so? I don't actually know the answer to that. No, he's not. Alright, fine. I'll do your quiz one more time. Crazy lady. Asking me questions about celebrities? I'm not gonna know that. Wait, damn it! I'm smashing. There we go. Hooray! You got it first try! Now listen to how I don't have a radio card. How am I supposed to know who he's on with if I've never heard their show before? Wow, you did it! I thought the answer to the third question was surely apricots. Oh, it's time to go back to the gym. So we can now challenge Whitney, and she will wipe the floor with us. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we could have talked to this guy and gotten the answer. Fair. Upstairs. Got a radio at home, gosh. That's true. Radio is good. Doesn't it pollute with electromagnetic radiation? Heard that can give you headaches. That's right, you can, like, earn prizes with this password radio game. There's something about a lottery drawing. And Felicity, you're attending today. Sure, what's today's lucky number? No match, no win. GG no re. Okay, so while we're allowed to go straight to the gym, I think it makes more sense to leave north. Oh, wasn't there like an underground? No. It's just random person's house that I barged into here. Once while I was battling, my Pokemon couldn't use any moves. It had no P anymore. Yeah, it's definitely a tunnel that we can go into. And Lyra's here. Hi, Baylor, you're just in time. When you follow this tunnel, you'll find a dress-up shop. You can get them to put a dress on you there. And we'll take pictures. Here's a fashion case, so that you can do all of that. Keep accessories in the fashion case, okay? Thanks. Lyra. You a trainer? Are a trainer! Think you've got some rare Pokemon with you? Show me them. Show me your rare Pokemon, kid! Show me yours and I'll show you mine. Probably supposed to be leveling Guria, huh? Let's switch it to a Slowpoke, though. Cultist of Ella Sleep. Ow? That first Rotogun was a crit, right? Since nobody else can handle this, Mob Bank will do it. At least Malbank is still with us. Level 18. That's the magic number. Do. If I really love him, I'll stop him from evolving until he learns Hydro Pump. I definitely, during a playthrough of Red, totally once, like, waited for Charmander to learn Flamethrower at level, like, 40-something, and then evolved it right to Charizard. Would not recommend. But was really sweet. At the same time. Congratulations! Malbank evolved into Crocodile. Crocono. I think Gurya is going to be pretty easy to level. There's a wide variety of Pokemon Gurya could just, like, dumpster. Do you consider Pokemon types in battle? No, I just send them out randomly and kind of hope they don't die. Isn't that what everybody does? Case in point, I'm pretty sure Gurya beats this one-on-one. Unless it has Sonic Boom, in which case I'm going to die. Tell me this doesn't have Sonic Boom. Oh, that's right, it's Steel type in this gen. Okay, I'm just gonna switch then. I'm not gonna risk the small chance this thing's sporting Sonic Boom. Right? That would be really foolish of me. That'd be really foolish. But if it's only got Tackle, then that was silly. It's not very effective, apparently. Okay, you got attack and defense and max health, but no other stats. Okay, a level 11 Voltorb. That probably has Sonic Boom. Let's see what it does. Too safe. So the reason I'm afraid of a move called Sonic Boom is that it does 20 damage no matter what. Ignores stats and typing and everything. So if your Pokemon has less than 20 hit points, it just... yeah, that one. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Talk. So glad to know you had that. Oh, he's switching too? What? Excuse me? Hello? No idea how that's going to affect the experience gain. Okay, Gurya did get XP for that. Good. And he learned Rock Polish. Make him one speedy boy. Yeah, it's a super dangerous move. It was Lagavulin. Yeah, Lagavulin perished, allowing us to pick up a Ditto. Early. We were trying to lower its health, and then the transformed Ditto headbutt crit us with our own headbutt from, like, well above half health. Jin Fizzes thinks it was Divine Karma from deleting from removing Metronome, and I agree with her. I agree. Thunder's so strong. Ow, ow, ow. Said the nerd. Kind of fine. I know all the different kinds of Pokemon, but I only use one type. Pokemon Salon. I'm the older and the better of the two haircut brothers. I can make your Pokemon beautiful for just $500 redos. So we would have given Legovolin a haircut here, normally. We're gonna give a haircut to Tingsha, though. Make her nice and happy with it. Watch her become beautiful. All done. Tingsha looks hella happy. This woman sells inexpensive herbal medicine. They're good, but your Pokemon might not like them. Bible Herb's really strong. Like, this item is very good. If you're doing a non-Nuzlocke, it's a full revive that you can buy. Don't need any of this. And this nerd's a trainer. Pokemon just got a haircut. I'll show you how strong it is. Haircuts make Pokemon the strongest, it is known. Oh, is that a Lickitung? I wonder if Guryu can handle this. Probably not. Oh, we switch out. My own attacks are not going to be any more effective than that. Let's have Tingsha do some work here. Tingsha might have to switch out against this thing, quite frankly. Ah! Lick! Gross. I was thinking, like, if we managed to sufficiently screw this up and hit ourselves in confusion and then get crit by cut, I think that could have killed us there. Crits are such a threat in Nuzlocke. Defeated Pokemaniac Isaac. Thank goodness for that. Got booted out of the game corner because I kept winning. Lame. Okay, can Guryu take a Grimer one-on-one? That seems reasonable. Oh god, it's Scott Harden. It's gonna take a while. I'm just gonna speed this up right now. Doo-doo-doo. It's me, of course it does. God, it's only doing 1 damage. We know the crit did 4. Oh, it can poison us too, okay. Well, that means I can't stay in then. Alright, let's have Mabank do it. Since everybody else is incapable. this jerk. This guy... This freaking guy. We got 2 of these. You're the thunder! Yeah, that's just gonna annihilate everything for a long time. So few things have the stats to resist an attack that hits as hard as Thunder does. Guess I gotta do things fair and square. And I gotta go to the Pokemon Center. We have not one but 2 Poison Mons. Fortunately, Pokemon don't faint in this generation. They survive on 1 health. When poison does their last hit point of damage. I think that changed in what, Gen 3? But you can definitely lose Pokemon to poison in Gens 1 and 2 if you don't use antidotes. Alright, well, we're nowhere near prepared for Whitney. We do have a couple of options here. We head north out of this area. Reach route. I want to learn how to listen to the radio? No, I don't. I received this letter the other day from a friend of mine. Back here, I'm wondering if you could deliver it. Can you help a guy out? Oh, this is the guy that gives us the guy that gives us the Spearow. We don't have party space for it right now. Nor do we have the way clear to Route 31. We can do that quest. So this is Route 35. And we're fighting a trainer. Are you going to the gym? Me too. I mean, I just came from that direction. Type advantages don't mean enough that Guria will beat a level 15 Vulpix, unfortunately. But Storm could probably manage it. Storm, no! You Will-O-Wisp! Storm has been burnt. Burn Pokemon take damage every turn and do half damage with physical attacks. Ooh, wrecked. Very wrecked. Couldn't win. You say? What do you have to say for yourself? Gym badges are pretty. I like pretty things. Double battle, okay. We're just gonna send out Tingsha and Cultist into a double battle. I'm gonna show my girlfriend I'm hot. Actually, wait, is this a double battle? This is not a double battle. I saw 2 people standing next to each other and I just kind of assumed. Turns out that assumption was incorrect. Definitely starting to struggle a little bit against the trainers. As our pokes fall a little bit behind the curve. This is the U-turn. Pshaw. Pshaw. Get him, Gurya. It wants to learn Rock Throw, which is an excellent move. I'm gonna get rid of Mud Sport because Mud Sport is terrible. Mud Sport is a basically useless move. It reduces the damage of electric type attacks, but Gurya is immune to electricity. So there's very little reason to care about that. You got this, Tingsha. Trust in you. Damage. Well, you have vaguely threatening on this Meryl. Oh, dear Christ, that has rollout. Okay, so I'm U-turning out of here. That's terrifying. Storm should be able to survive the one rollout. So rollout is an attack that... a rock-type attack that goes for 5 turns in a row, and at each turn it doubles in power. So it gets out of control really quickly. The move that Whitney's Miltank has. Not want that. Do not want that. Wing attack! Yes! Yes, learn a wing attack. Get out of here, Astonish. Wing attack is the first same type attack bonus move that Tingsha's got, so that should do 50% more damage than Bite has been doing, which means Tingsha actually has a good move now. Amazing. Amazing. Mom is calling me? What? Did you buy more berries, Mom? Hey, Baylor. I found, like, these ridiculous acai berries at the grocery store that were $5 an ounce, and I bought, like, 20 of them. Sent you some. Thanks, Mom. Glad you're using my money well. And yes, it doubles in power if Defense Curl is used beforehand, that's right. My boyfriend's weak, so I can't rely on him. This poor guy. Alright, you got a Pikachu. Gurya, I'm counting on you to beat this thing. Oh no, it has double team. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Double team makes it hard to hit. It's a stalling Pikachu! Gonna run out of power points. Trying to kill this thing. No! It's 2 damage with quick attack. I should probably use Defense Curl if it's gonna be doing that. So unlike Sand Attack, I can't fix my accuracy by switching out. It's just gonna be really evasive. Just to hope we crit it. Good news is the Gurya will get so much XP from this. This is one of the ways you can beat gym leaders, is with cheesy stuff like this. Get a Pokemon with double team and just like hope that it goes well. Oh, that is so much XP. Yes, please. It's an entire level. Do I have a way to evolve the Graveler, or is it not possible in the ROM? Not possible. Graveler is never going to become a Golem. But a Graveler is pretty good. Like, Graveler learns Self-Destruct, right? That's a really good move. Not keeping my rock... am I going to keep my rock type? Does this thing learn Dig? If it does, maybe it has Mud Slap. Does Dig look like Magnitude? You know what? I'd better not find out. I don't want to be fighting a Diglett that has Magnitude. Sand attack ain't so bad, though. Nice try, nerd. Okay, that... Sure you can beat. There's some decent rolls, anyway. Ow! Or it could make me flinch with Astonish. That's almost a thing. Also a thing, rather. Okay, nice. I had to go and say I could beat this thing, right? There we go. Okay, that one definitely has magnitude. Yep. Magnitude does not affect cultists. Magnitude is a variable damage ground type move. And it can roll damage higher than Earthquake can do. So a lucky magnitude roll is definitely capable of just like surprise dunking any of your Pokemon from full health in a Nuzlocke run, if the RNG decides it doesn't like you. The rare and dangerous double level up. There, gives up. What, level 18 for Pidgeotto? Dude, what are you wearing? Behold my dexterity and grace. Oh, this dude's block cards. Block for one more. Got a point of dexterity. And he's got a level 2 Voltorb. I'm gonna go ahead and use a potion now. I don't think this Voltorb has Sonic Boom, but this guy looks like he's gonna have Sonic Boom on something. Oh, that sounds delicious, Whirly. Bonus silica gel. I like the texture, like they're very crunchy. Pokemon is less than half your level and still faster than you, Guria. The heck, dude. Bing Maps. There you go, Jason Man. That's like Google Maps, but better. It's like it, but better. Oh, I meant to have a exclamation point deaths command. Hold on. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's more accurate. Alright, please no Sonic Boom. Thanks. Maybe those speed EVs from Voltorb for my Geodude. Died to a Ditto, Andrew Wilson. Died to a Ditto. Go figure. Okay, there's the Sonic Boom. That's gonna force me to switch, or use a potion. If I want Gurya to get all the XP from this thing. Or I could just quit it, and then I don't have to worry about it. Cool. GG. Gurya wants to learn Magnitude! Heck yeah! We can lose Tackle, honestly. Tackle's such a bad move. So Magnitude benefits from the same type attack bonus and does random amounts of damage. No wonder I couldn't beat you. Can I have your number? Sure, dude. This guy gets it. My number, that is. Tell me, you know, just to chat. Okay, potions are quickly becoming useless, so I'm just gonna use the rest of them. Sure, you topped up here. Guy's a fire breather, so he should get us a lot of XP. Magmar? Dude's special defense is pretty bad. And we got burned, because of course we did. Magnitude 6 is like the lowest magnitude. No, 4 is the lowest, right? Wow, that still almost killed it. KO this nerd. And he dodged it. Alright, one more try, and then I'm switching out if this doesn't go well. Kablam! Freaking got him. He's another one? It's level 16? Get Ballbank in here, stat. From 4 to 10, that's what I thought. And which goes from 10 to 150, and then the chance of the various magnitudes is like not an even distribution. The higher ones are less likely than the lower ones are. In increments of 20 damage, and then a jump to 150 for the final one. Defense on Gurya. It's a lot of defense. Scorch the tip of your nose. 4 and 10 are equally likely, gotcha. So 5, 10, 20, 30, 20, 10, 5. Mostly I breathe fire, but want to exchange phone numbers? You got it, dude. I'm in. I would totally refight those Magmar for all that XP. Sounds great. Are we in shape enough to, like, fight this guy? I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center. That cop is gonna definitely profile the heck out of me. Yeah, for a really good comparison point is that Earthquake is the de facto best ground type move, and that's power 100. So anything stronger than Earthquake is very ridiculous, and this is a 15% chance of doing more damage than Earthquake does. So it can be unexpectedly strong at times, Magnitude. Of course, never when you need it to, but sometimes. The average of 70 power, though, is, like, really solid for the stage of the game. Not sure how much the average matters. Danger lurks in the night. Policeman Dirk is a jerk. Oh, true. Yeah, that's true, Carissa. Is median and mode, but not average. Because of the jump, so the average is a little bit higher than 70. Even better. Watch this burn me again. Very good. Get to dunk to dog. You burn a rock. Just stick it in an oven. Get nice and toasty. It's rough running at half attack power here. I mean, yikes. Crits. Always with the crits. It'll probably live another magnitude, but I'll give it a shot here. Oh, never mind, it's gonna die. It's a Mag 9. Got him. I need some berries. There's no berry bush planting in Heart Gold SoulSilver, right? A burn heal somewhere. A moderately sized tree. Oh, I could use Headbutt to encounter a... I wonder what the Headbutt encounter table is. So instead of taking a Pokemon off the grass in this route, I could Headbutt something. Out of a tree. Time to look stuff up. Nope, that was not helpful. Are there trees like that in towns? I don't believe so. We're gonna leave our capture unused on this route for now, and just fight some of the trainers in the park. Construction makes it dangerous. Apparently there's construction happening. Heard about the bug catching contest where bug-type lovers gather from all over the region. But I'm afraid of bugs. Bug catching contest is on today! Oh, we can participate in the bug catching contest! Because it's Saturday today. Okay, Weedle, Kakuna, Beedrill, Spearow, Venonat, Execute. Execute? Execute could be interesting. Pineco, Heracross, and Ipom are also pretty cool. Like, Pokemon are universally strong, it's true. So there's a chance we get like a Pinsir or a Heracross, or not a Heracross, a Pinsir or a Scyther in here. We could do like Repel shenanigans if we really wanted to do that. I think we're just gonna go in blind and see what we get with the bug catching contest here. Who do we want to try to catch stuff with? Probably Storm? Any rules on the trait evolutions? Not allowed, unfortunately. So no Scissor or Steelix or anything. No Golem, no Gengar. Disastrous. You Storm, because the paralysis on Thunder Wave. Don't I get like 30 Park Balls or something? Sure. Here are the Sport Balls! Person who gets the strongest bug Pokemon is the winner. Keep the last Pokemon you catch as your own. We're only allowed one, and this does count as our encounter for National Park here. So whatever Pokemon we could normally run into here, we're getting the Bugmon instead. Probably want to go in the tall grass. There are modded ROMs that would let me get them, that's true. We're not using one, though. I am allowed to make an in-game trade, yep. Those are allowed. Those are allowed. And it counts as the... yeah, it counts as the encounter for the city. Soothe Bell. That would have helped Togepi level up. Rip. Togepi. Poor Legovolin. Taken before his time. Dig. Dig's pretty good. Dig is, what, 80 power? You don't know what power Dig is. I don't know what happens if I headbutt here. I have no idea what happens if I use headbutt right now. Yeah, let's find out. We're gonna science this. Might just, like, not have a Pokemon in it. Yeah, might just not have any Pokemon in it. Doesn't seem like we're getting anything. Bunk. Bunk! Exclamation point dig. Fitting. Alright, yeah. Alright, what bug Pokemon will we encounter? I got my fingers crossed for a Pinsir. It's a Weedle. Okay, Duplicate Claws. It's a level 17 Weedle, which is huge. But Duplicate Claws is in effect here. I do not have to catch this one. I can't actually repel. Yeah, because the Mons are so high level, right? Like, we just get a level 17 Weedle. Alright. So one more attempt. Yes! That's hype as hell. That is so hype. Look at our frickin' Pinsir. I am not even mad that Legovolin died, if we get this. I am not using Thunder on it. No, that might kill it. I'm gonna use Thunder Shock. Oh, Flappy Lizard's we bought a TM at the department store. You can get a, like, for $5 grand, you can get a Thunder TM. And Blizzard and Fire Blast and Hyper Beam are all, like, reasonably priced, too. So we can like, save up and buy a Hyper Beam TM for the Pinsir if we wanted to. Actually remember Pinsir's base stats. I can get away with one more Thunder Shock. I don't actually know if Pinsir's any good in Gen 4, but I really want to use it. Ball. Calipers. I love it, really. I like it. Calipers, because of the shape. That's perfect. Stag beetle Pokemon. Pure Bug. It swings its long pincer horns wildly to attack. During cold periods, it hides deep in forests. So we don't get to nickname it yet. We have to leave and submit that as our catch. We'll now judge the Pokemon you've caught. They suck. Abby caught a writhing Venonat. Bugcatcher Don caught a wriggling Pinsir. With 301 points, and the winner is... literally not us? What? We didn't even get third place? Are you serious? Whatever. I got a Shed Shell and I got a Pinsir. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. I have no idea how it determines the bug score. I know level is part of it, and our Pinsir is low level. But like, really? So rude. That's so rude. Yeah, what kind of judge ranks Kakuna over a Pinsir? Seriously. How much did that trainer bribe the judge? Probably gave him some, like, really rare berries or something. Alright, let's take a look at our Pinsir. I'm totally checking this Pinsir stats, because I might want to put them on the team. Careful nature. Oh, it's got Seismic Toss? Are you serious? That is so cool. Special attack down, special defense up. Look at the stat line on this thing. 39 attack, 31 defense, 26 special defense, 30 speed. How does that compare to, like, everybody else? Get in the party. I'm gonna leave... Who am I gonna leave behind for now? Yeah, Seismic Toss is the best attack. I'm wondering if we can teach it Dig. Or even our Pinsir's best stats. We can definitely teach it some useful TMs. Pinsir's 125 base attack. That is huge. And 100 base defense. Wow. That is by far the highest stat Pokemon that we have. That was amazing, Pearly. Okay, just for that, we are 100% teaching Dig to Calipers. Let's swap out the Oddish for now. I could also learn Headbutt. So we can go back into the forest and teach it Headbutt. But I'm super gonna teach it Dig. Calipers already knows 4 moves. Bind is really bad. Bind is so bad. Calipers forgot how to use Bind, and Calipers learned Dig. I'm so hyped that we have a frickin' Pinsir now. That's ridiculously exciting. But yeah, Pinsir doesn't learn any good Bug-type moves for a while. Bugmons are always in such a weird place. Like, presumably, let's see what the Gen 4 moveset is on Pinsir. It won't be until level 30 that it learns X-Scissor. It learns a whole bunch of fighting moves, though. Which means if we train it up to level 18, it'll be able to stomp Miltank, actually, with Revenge. Yeah, we can stomp Miltank with Revenge. And yeah, this was the first generation that decent Bug-type moves existed at all. I think this is when Bug Buzz gets introduced. And Bug Buzz is really good. For special attacking bugs, anyway. Before that, your like best bug move is like Silver Wind or something dumb. That's so cool. Our national Parkmon was frickin' Pinsir. It's so hype. Thank you for waiting! Alright, so I'm planning on using Pinsir and Geodude against Whitney. Especially since Pinsir has Harden. Might be able to buff up. The only Bug-type move Pinsir can learn this gen is X-Scissor. That's kind of a sad statement, but I mean, if you're only going to learn one Bug-type move, that's a really good one to learn, so I can't complain that much. There should be trainers in here when the contest is not going on. I should probably wind down stream soon, too. It's like 11 PM where I am. Fun walking your Pokemons. Hello, when you least expect it, I'm Cameron, the photographer. No, sorry, I'm camera shy. But this lady I'm interested in. Pay attention, please. Oh, I have to quit thinking like a teacher all the time. You must be a Pokemon trainer. Since you're working so hard, I want you to have this. The Quick Claw is an item that will randomly make our Pokemon move first. I'm not actually sure what the odds of that are, but I know that Gurya will appreciate it. To randomly get the jump on our opponent. Yeah, it doesn't even learn U-turn. 10% for Quick Claw. Gotcha, thank you. So, if we hadn't done the bug catching contest, what would we have encountered? What did we catch a Pinsir instead of? Hoot Hoot? I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Calipers has Mold Breaker. Damn right it does. 10 or 20%. Probably depends on the generation. Or in the tree we headbutted. I should probably headbutt a tree, see what we can find there, huh? Quick Claw! Staring at me? That obviously means you want to battle. I see you are a Pokemon trainer. I bet Calipers can beat this thing. Show it your seismic toss, Calipers. Don't let it poison you. Nice. Tossed. Although I bet given our huge attack stat, Dig probably would have done more. Yeah, 20% for the Quick Claw chance, I think. I can't seem to figure out which one it is between 10 and 20. This thing doesn't learn any rock moves, right? Seismic toss damage is equal to level, that's right. So it doesn't use our attack stat. It'll always do exactly 13. And it can't crit. Okay, this thing has a higher crit chance and our defense is down. I'm not afraid of it, though. Because we're resistant to this. Bug type resists ground type, which puts us in a pretty good position against a lot of things. Man, that is a slow leveling rate for calipers. Different Pokemon have different rates they level up at. Different, like, experience point curves. Do I think you're cool? No? Get out of here. Did I think you were cool? Not as cool as my Gurya. Oh shit, Uproar? It's like an actually dangerous move. Uproar is a special type normal attack that wakes up all Pokemon and continues for several turns. So it's doing a lot of damage to Gurya because it's hitting the special defense stat, not the defense stat. Rude. I wanted to headbutt. I have many Pokewalkers on me. Just loaded up with them. Ladies like triple wielding Android phones farming stuff in Pokemon Go. Oh, it got later buffed to 90 power, Jesus. Okay, still nothing in the trees. I was wondering about that. Ain't nothing but Hoot Hoot out here. Hello? Should just be training, for you, dude, if this is what we're gonna encounter. I think Carissa shares my knowledge, my love for, like, absorbing encyclopedic knowledge about various games. It's something I've always enjoyed doing. Like, sometimes I just read the Wikipedia page for a game I'm interested in to learn more about it. How much longer I'm gonna stream? Not very much longer, like, probably less than 15 more minutes. Rose Squid. To be honest with you. Hilariously, Pinsir learns more fighting type moves than it learns normal type, than it learns bug type moves. Joey's calling about the Rattata. Good evening, Baylor. It's me, Joey. Are you awake? Do you remember my super cool Rattata? My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata is in the top percentage of Rattata. Do you know what I'm saying? And then he hung up on me. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate your insight as always. How's the streaming basement coming along? Let me see if I can... I took a picture of it, but then realized that an empty room with a green wall does not actually make a very good picture. So I didn't actually post that. But it's almost done. For like a day, maybe like 3 or 4 more days from completion, I think. What the contractor said today. So all the lights are in, the green wall's painted, the floor is covered. What the Raichu? Are you serious? Hold on, what? Okay, I'm gonna send in Storm to do an electric mirror match. That's... Actually, Gurya's probably safe too, right? Yeah, Gurya's be safe. Who died? Unfortunately, we had to say fond farewell. Yeah, this thing is Thunderbolt! Oh my god! We had to say fond farewell to Lagavulin the Togepi. Man, this dude with a Raichu with Thunderbolt is like a Nuzlocke killer if this guy catches you off guard. My Pokemon. Poor guy just got bodied. The world is deep. There's lots of things we don't know. Alright, so we established the dig is probably going to do more damage. This is the first attack we're going to use that uses Caliper's actual attack stats, so hopefully it'll be impressive. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, we were using enemy names, boss names, whatever fits from Slay the Spire. About half of it is too long to fit into the Pokemon character limit. We're getting creative where it's possible. Oh, this will definitely just die to a dig. Also definitely faster than me. The sound effect of the dig is so good. I could abbreviate names, that's true. Very true. School Kid Jack. Your knowledge is impressive. Want to trade? Battle tips? Nope. Not cool enough. Sorry, bro. Look, I want more than just the tips, Adonis Incarnate. I need somebody who's willing to give me the full strategic details. Pokemon. I've really been enjoying this playthrough. I have to do like another Saturday stream of this sometime. Is there literally anything here other than, Boots, though? My Pokemon is simply darling. Let me tell you all about it. Is it actually 95% chance for a Hoothoot? I believe you. Defense up for this fight. This is just 100%. Fair enough, then. It's just Hoothoots all the way down. Does more damage. Probably have to use a potion if I want to get all the XP for this on Calipers. This should be safe. Pokemon eat other Pokemon? Several of the Pokedex entries confirm that Pokemon do in fact eat other Pokemon. Like, Mariani and their evolution Oxapex eat Corsola from Gen 7. Ekans eat Pidgey eggs. Lady beat me in Pride. Love Pokemon just like I do. But I don't like phone numbers that much, so you're on your own, crazy lady. I don't eat them whole, though. I don't think so. You never know. Alright, we're gonna run back to the Pokemon Center, and I think I'm gonna wind things down here for the night. Because it is late o'clock. I gotta get to bed so that I can get up tomorrow to go to job, which is streaming. See you later, Tom. I'm just winding down myself. Thank you so much for sticking around for the entirety of today. It's been great to have you. Yeah, I think it's actually 100% Hoot Hoot. It's just Hoot Hoots all the way down. So my plan right now is to level Pinsir to like 18 or 19, at which point we should be able to take on Whitney. And we'll have Gurya as backup for that. And then if Whitney kills Calipers, that would be very sad. But I think Calipers will win if we get Revenge. It's a 120 power fighting move if our opponent goes first. And I think Miltank will outspeed Pinsir. So combine Pinsir's base 125 attack power with a 120 power super effective move, and we're looking at probably a one-shot on Miltank. Get Revenge for Lagavulin, but I mean we have the Ditto that killed Lagavulin captive in the PC. How do we enact revenge on it? Could force it to breed in the Pokemon Center forever. The daycare. That'd be a suitable punishment, I guess. Just never let it out. It rots in that PC forever. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do with it. But speaking of not doing anything, it's time for me to do that. Been a pleasure streaming the Nuzlocke for you all tonight. Hope you folks have enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. Flutzy Theo, Gin Fizzes, and everybody else who subbed or donated during the Nuzlocke content. Donating or supporting the channel in some way monetarily is, again, a way to send me a clear message that, hey, I like the Pokemon stuff, and you should do more of it. See you later, Pearly Whirly, Payless Cat, Magica, Snakebird, Carissa, Rose Squid, Donis Incarnate, Steinekin, Psycho Buddhist, and everybody else. We'll be live tomorrow around 4 PM Eastern Standard Time, our usual stream start time, for Sunday Fun Day in the Spire. Wild and wacky Spire runs. And I hope to see many of you then. Ta-ta for now, everybody. I'll see you all next time.